So where to start? We left off at the 83 trial. We moved on to the second aetheryte on the moon. And I think as of this time, it has become abundantly clear that we can take most of the speculation that I've ever speculated, and most of the writings that I've ever written, and most of the theories and opinions that most of us have ever had, and ship them right off to broken glass so they can be burned for warmth, because that's all the good they're gonna do now. For the rest of the story, I think we're just gonna be kind of sitting back and taking it in for what it is, because I don't think we're gonna need this right now, and we're not gonna need this right now. And Van Daniel is ostensibly dead. The Zodiark is ostensibly dead. Zodiark is respecting that we're not in the mood, which is kind of a pleasant surprise. And the moon is a giant spaceship piloted by bunny rabbits. So let's just fucking go. That's Urianger's theory, is that they're bunny rabbits because it would be hard to be mad at them no matter what situation you were in. I'll take it. A hairy situation. Yeah, me too, Thancred. Me too. Singing way? Fighting way? Dancing way? I assume that we're not going to meet an actual naming way. But it would be cute if they've been here all this time. Trading way. I love them. This is definitely not the game I started playing in 2010, but I love them anyway. Sleeping way. Okay, so they probably don't give you these names at birth. Hey, Mango. Nothing way. Recording way. There's something that feels like a non-zero amount George Lucas about it. Like, this is gonna sell so much merch. There's gonna be so much Loperit merch. Yeah, I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna buy one. The other thing I did while we were down is I replaced my book so it won't be making any more silly noises. That's actually not the one I should have on either, but it'll do. Oh my goodness. The way those sigils are designed does not look entirely unlike the ones from Labyrinth of the Ancients. Actually, a lot of this doesn't look entirely unlike the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Hey, Ken. Oh good, memories and knowledge. Info, exposition.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? building way. Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness.
Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I'm in sponge mode. I'm not even gonna speculate anymore. I'm gonna wait until I have even remotely an idea what's going on. What I will say about this is, like, one of my longer recurring jokes is that, like, one of the things that makes Final Fantasy is it all goes sideways in the 11th hour. Like, it just keeps introducing new plot elements all the way until the credits. And this is feeling very, very much like a modern day early Final Fantasy. Like, whatever the narrative was building for, there's always room for more twists and turns and completely random crap. These guys are gonna give me so many side quests, I can feel it. They have that vibe. A lot of this map is unused. And these are cute people who have tasks to do. I'm doomed. Oh, best way burrow. The Caratorium. So in the Don't Trust Heidelin camp, aside from that very ominous voice we heard right after Zodiark died, we're no longer calling the planet Heidelin. We've given it another name. We have the option to stop calling it that if she sucks. Not that I would ever betray the team. I'm going down with that ship. If this is your first time joining us, I say this a couple times throughout every stream. I've got it on emote-only mode, so I can avoid accidental and run-by spoilers, but if you've been hanging out for a bit and you see other people chatting and you're like, hey, why can't I chat? There's a Discord link below the video. Pop in there into the campfire and just tell me your Twitch name and say you would like to chat, and I will make that possible. I wonder, we should probably check how many VIPs I actually have, because I'm pretty sure there's a limit, and I'm pretty sure it's low. Where do I even check on that? A door. Doesn't look like a door, so we'll go to the other side. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Yeah, walking into walls is a thing I do a lot when I'm multitasking. Okay, so nope. I was supposed to go somewhere up there unless... Is this a door? Oh, this is a door. Yay! Hopping way. Whoa. Hey, another pride crystal. Wait, is it? Yeah. There's no reason for the colors to be in this order, given anything we know about, like, the elemental wheel. Ooh. Dolls from 11. You should be good, evil. You may have to refresh the channel, though. I'd really like to, like, dig through and see what the closest theory that there possibly was here. Like, who got the closest to Zodiark will be dead by level 83, and then we'll go find out the moon is a spaceship run by rabbits, and we'll meet them in the Caratorium to hear all about it. It's an interesting feeling for sure, because it's like all the lore we archived and all the things we speculated about, like it's not like it's not true anymore, but whew, it's really not going to play into this. And I'm trying to remember one of the points that was made a long time ago. Like, if you strip out the randomness and the comedy and the unexpected stuff, like, is it truly really Final Fantasy? Like, does it feel the same way as it did back then? And I would argue that no, it doesn't. So I try to make room for it where I can, but this is unexpected. Oh, rainbow carrots. Orange, blue, yellow, crimson, blue. Oh. I actually had the Zodiac Final Days connection backwards. Usually in fantasy, you have a bit of an ontological inertia. I thought the thing we were going to lean into was, since the Final Days was forestalled, and he had forestalled them, that was the purpose of his existence. That forcing them to return would empower him, whereas it's the other way around. We've killed him, and now the Final Days are empowered. But of course, I didn't know Fandania was Amon, so... Even Vera are like to swoon over the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all who assume that they would. God, I love item descriptions. The advancements in trouser technology, Evil. Wait a minute. Eat the obscenely large carrot. I can just do it here. Whoops. Oh, I got the one that opens my mind to the universe. Choice correct. Yes, I took the blue one. Philosopher's Carrot. We're vibing. We're still vibing. See, me and this game still on the same frequency. Later, Aqua. this... Wait, hold on. Is this what the Charlayans found? Oh, yeah, they know the common tongue of the Huer. Oh, no. This is what Fortuno was hiding? That he was in contact with the moon rabbits? If I go back and do this in New Game Plus, am I gonna see hints that Fortuno, being the serious, broody jerk that he is, has a sacred mission to ally with the moon rabbits? How are we even going to summarize this? Like, we're going to be making timelines of this game and its history, and it's going to be like 270 years ago. The Charlayans were studying the ethereal sea outside of their colony in the Anti-Tower, and they made contact with the Mother Crystal, who then sent them to her moon mothership to guide her moon rabbits to... what has happened to this game? And then they say best ways burrow again, and I can't be mad. Again, you could have leaked this entire plot line, point for point. And then... and then Zodiark and Fandaniel are gonna go to the moon, but Hydaelyn sends them somewhere else, and you go to the moon first, and when you get there, you ride this golden dog to fight Fandaniel, Zodiark, and they're both dead before we even reach the middle point of the story. And then the golden dog takes you to Best Ways Burrow, which is where you learn that the moon is a mothership capable of bearing all of you people away, and you eat a carrot, and... Man. No one would have believed this is where we were going. And then you go to the Carrotorium. What other names are holding? Best Ways Burrow, Carrotorium. Is this label over here? Greatest Endsvale. Okay, so that one's not as cute, but it's a good name. And then meanwhile, like, what is it? Sinus Tormenti. The Cradle of Darkness. What a mix of names we've got on this map. Yeah, like I said, we're taking all of my predictions and we're packing them up in a crate and we're sending it to the refugees to burn for warmth. No, regale me with details now, please. I am overwhelmed. No, go away. What? That's the battle music? Oh my god. Simple yet functional. I should have done fashionable, but maybe the Loperts and I have a different idea of what that means. Ah, too simple. Oh, you dressed me up like Nero! This is his disguise! Did y'all choose the other ones? What were the other ones? You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. And then after we spoke in the Caratorium, I ate a giant blue carrot that opened my mind to the universe and dressed up like Nero cosplay. Good luck, Lichaja. Hey, welcome back, stars. Hold on a moment. I feel like you've been here since the first day, stars. I'm not even gonna make you ask for the permission to chat. You could just chat now. You may need to refresh your window. A little more flair. Just a little. I still like simple and functional, but like a little more than a sack. What have I done? I have upgraded from weathered sack to militia sack. They better let me keep these clothes. You must continue wearing these garments to progress. Can't believe they gave my Nero cosplay a coral print glow up. Of course, Arianji loves it. I'd like to send a screenshot of this back in time to myself in like June. No, don't be sad, Living Way. I'll wear them. I love them. This one. I like this one. It has anxiety. Like me. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. Yeah, mood. Worry way. worrying way. Growing way. Okay. Way to look on the bright side. Nah, Gold. I go pretty slow through the MSQ compared to most. I mean, I invest the same amount of time into it at the same pace, but I do all the side quests in real time, and I think that alone makes more people go ahead of me than usual. And then on top of that, I like look at everything closely, and I read everything closely, and even because like what's going to happen is I'm not going to understand it very well the first time through, but I need to remember where everything is so that I can go and read it again and again and again. But yeah, I just kind of live in the moment, which means that most of the people who are like, I'll do this quest on another job, pull way ahead of me, because I tell myself that, but I'm not gonna. I'm never gonna come back for that quest. It's not gonna happen. Finally, someone appreciates it. Everyone's always like, are you sure that's not an amusing alias?
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
It's okay, worrying way. I forgive you.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Look at you and
a
your secret.
precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Do not dare listen to the Charlayans.
Wherefore
Funny.
wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
No problem worrying away. We good. Oh my god, could you wait, hold up. Could you imagine being one of the people who has spent the last, like, 5 months building this, like, conspiracy web of, Vana-founded Charlayan, and, like, they're all, like, ancient golden ratio spiral. Like, Rook is probably gonna be so confused. Like, Charlayan is this great ancient conspiracy that is really the only true inheritors of Vana, and, like, they're kinda right, but it's all because of the fucking bunnies. I've never been one to mind being wrong. The journey for me is more about finding right than being right. I enjoy going through everything, just hanging out with people, discussing stuff, and I'll make predictions, but I don't really stick very strongly to them. I think there's only 4 that I've done that are really strong that I'll stick with to the very end, and I don't even care about being wrong about those, really. So at the end of the day, if the people who are mean to people on Twitter are wrong, I win. Actually, I think when it... Uh-oh, here we go. Side quest time. When it comes to this game, I think my favorite thing in the world is to spend months and months arguing about things that I think, like, are theories that don't work because they fly in the face of the lore, and making a prediction that is more in tune with the lore. And then my prediction is wrong, but whatever SE does actually accommodates the things I was worried about. I think that's probably my favorite feeling, because then, like, the stuff I was concerned about is addressed, and I'm surprised. It's the best of both worlds. Yep. My confidence in Heidelin has never really wavered too much, but I will say now that I've met her doggo, it is unshakable. Though I'm still gotta figure out what the hell that, like, really ominous "at last" was. But I'm not worried about it. She made the bunnies, she made the dogs, she my BFF. Team Heidelin. Crystal Mom loves you. True carrot crimes. I'm surprised to find out the bunnies were made by Heidelin even. Like, I fully expected these were made by, like, La Habrea, Emmett Selk, or Elidibus because they were lonely. Imagine if Emmett Selk made these just because he was always, like, caffeinated and sad. I'd believe that. Or, like, we finally get a flashback to Amarat, and, like, someone, it's like in Elidibus's, you know, that, like, high school alternate universe they've got going on over there at their university where La Habrea has tenure. Like, it cuts to Elidibus's dorm, and he's just got, like, little bunny plushies, and these are based on his bunny plushies. I would believe that. I would believe that in a heartbeat. Yeah, therapy bunny. If you ever follow at all the Gillionaire behind the scenes segments or the cheese souffle incident, you will know that I usually have a stuffed bunny with me too. So I'm vibing. Yeah, I need a low Brit plush stat. Like, even the cynical part of me is like, they just added these to make room for more merch. They know they're gonna get rich off of this. I'm still like, but I'm gonna buy it. You clever sons of bitches got me again. I'm really looking forward to making more stuff from the cookbook. It was a really good cookbook. If you haven't gotten it, it's totally worth it. Really want to make the Lano Sand toast soon. What am I looking for here again? Search for the iron carrots. Aha. Usually I just run around and look for the sparklies. I definitely did not make the souffle perfectly the first time. It tasted right mostly, and the texture was right mostly, but I took it out too early and it shrunk a little bit, so I don't think the texture was close at all. It's still delish. Oh, Call Kennen. I gotta make that Call Kennen recipe. That's the one that's like forefront of my mind. Lano say and toast and Call Kennen. And it spawned a very lively debate about the validity of sour cream in coffee amongst my friends. Yeah, there is a, is it the espresso con panna? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna try to find it again. But one of the recipes involves combining coffee and sour cream, if I remember right. And the first thing I did was Google it, like, has anyone ever done this ever? And I found some very passionate recipes and blog posts defending it. Just like coffee is pretty bitter on its own, so I guess the stronger flavors all kind of balance each other out, which I could see. I wouldn't expected sour cream would be good in cheesecake, but it can actually be blunted to a very rich taste. Yeah, I read that one too, Lee Chacha. That was one of the ones I was just talking about. I don't know, I've been caught off guard by some recipes before. A whole bunch of like citrus and fruit juice cocktails. I found out you can put like almond extract in them, and that shocked me. So I'm pretty much open to anything now. I'm sure it's whatever better than whatever recipes the Charlayans are teaching these rabbits. We've got to get that. We've got to cut that line of communication fast. Charlayans are the last people that they should be talking to. I would rather they talk to the Garleans. I'm definitely just like looking at the same stuff over and over again. I'm not going the right way at all. Yeah, at least the Garleans have borscht. I'm pretty sure I don't like beets, but I'm gonna pretend I do for the sake of that argument. So far throughout this game, every time they give me the opportunity to choose food, it's all Archon loaf and borscht. I should have paid more attention to what I'm looking for. It just says search for all the iron carrots. And I've just been running around clicking whatever's sparkly, and I'm totally doing this wrong. Oh, wait. Carrot supporter? You do you, man. I'm convinced that meal is just like snowflake rolls with a taste you can't identify in the background that you're too hungry to care about. What would I replace the Sin Eater with? I'm gonna need to think about that one. Cinnamon. You know, I hate to say it, but I'm thinking of all the vibes in this game, and Rapture is still my favorite, so... Obviously, can't believe I'm saying this. We're gonna have to have the rabbits hang out with Grahatia. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Bold of you to assume. Yes. You can't ask me to speak for all of my people. This is culturally insensitive. Mm. This is going to be the true ending. The entire world is relocated to the moon where the Warrior of Light has prepared them a world full of carrots and naps. Carrots and naps. It looks like my green screen's being a little weird. I'm gonna try to figure out what it is, but if it gets too bad, we'll swap over to this circle instead of the bowl. Is it just light right now? Let's keep turning up the light and see what happens. But yeah, if you can tell what's causing the green screen fuzz, let me know. Like, let me know if it happens more or less as I change the light settings, because it was pretty dim before. Right now, almost every time I see something like anything I see in here is like, can you imagine being like one of the people in this group, or one of the people in this group, or one of the people in... Can you imagine being one of the people who's like really upset about coming to the moon and having to like kill Zodiac and thinking the story is gonna be all dark and serious, and the next thing you know, you're like still trying to process all of that, and you are here having to say in chat mode, "Carrot of happiness" to the moon bunny piloting the moon ship. Wait, am I not supposed to say it to you? Or did I just spell it wrong? There we go. I'm sorry, what? The square root of the roots. On my whiskers. Four side quests to go. At least none of them have sent me out there yet. Wait, is that a fate? That is a fate. Falling by. Hey, wait a minute. Should I be reading into it all? That, like, the pots and the caretakers are the same shape as... No, we'll worry about it later. Nope. We are not analyzing anymore. We're just letting stuff happen. Look, we're speculating, got us. Just reskins has always been a tricky thing in 14. Rarely has the monster team just done its own thing, which is not to say never, but rarely. There's usually something. Or at least, like, they were gonna do it anyway, so they made some more about it. My theory is they don't have ramps because they're bunnies and they would like to hop. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. A crystal infused with lightning aspect either, courtesy of the Curatorium. I can't believe after all that drama, I'm gonna have to go back to Charleon, and Fortuna's gonna have to look me right in the face and say he's in communication with the Moon Rabbits. Maybe he doesn't really know. Yeah, that's exactly what that's like why I'm trying to give him an out, because the vibes don't go the same way. So there's got to be a comic relief scene eventually, but it's better after the drama, like not conflicting with the drama. So I'd like to imagine that they just have no idea who they're dealing with up here. No, I finally got one where they're gonna send me outside. Excuse me, aren't you mending way and junking way? What is this? Immersion is ruined. God, remember when we were switching from like 1.0 to 2.0 and there are people who are saying like jumping was going to ruin their immersion? Can you imagine moon spaceship rabbits? Oh yeah, jumping was a hot topic in the 1.0 to 2.0 forums. The two biggest threats to our immersion were jumping and low poly grass. Oh, I didn't need to kill both of you. I don't remember much of my stance on arguments in 2011, which I'm sure were not terribly well informed or quality arguments. But if I remember correctly, my stance was in Lano Sea, without jumping, you run into all of these situations where it's like, oh, a 4-inch high ledge. I guess I'll have to walk a mile around. And if it gets me away from that, I'm good. Pro jumping. I believe that was my stance. I hope the people who were mad about the quality of the grass kept playing long enough to see the crystal-shaped grapes in this expansion. I really hope there's like a low poly grape rage thread. Fungal filament. Can I exchange it for a map? If you get like right up close to the grapes, yeah, it does look a little silly. But if you go to the zone and look at them, like the size of the grapes and the number of them in the field, it's pretty obvious why they made the bunch so low poly. Like you would run by the vineyard and your PC would just like hit me with them high poly grapes, I can run Crisis in 4K. The low porrits never stop porrit, name pending Living Ways approval. You need only count the Loporits hopping this way. Try my best. Cutscene Moose is admittedly like skim text. Look for important lore markers. Run towards the shiny. How long you figure it's gonna be before we can get like these these carrot dino DNA machines for our housing? Easter. Easter or Beast Tribe Max. Can you imagine? Oh, Beast Tribe quests. Let's have Loprit be the crafting ones, and we'll be helping them prepare all the stuff that we like for when we have to leave someday. This place is gonna be real handy when them space Allagons come back. 30 seconds to complete the task. Okay, I see you, I see you. Nope, nope. Oh, wait, is this, how do I do, what? Nope. Try and count the lords. Oh, I just need to, 1. Yeah, I think I see 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Saw more than 3. Yay! Later, Jay. Ooh, let me know what you think at the end in the most spoiler-free version you can. Oh, hey, Hirsch. Hold up. I will enable your chat. You may now chat, though you may need to refresh. Anybody who like sticks around for a while and actually wants to say anything, they can chat. They're welcome to chat. They just need to like let me know, and if they don't have any way to do that, there's always the Discord linked under this video. I'm just trying to prevent being run by spoiled. I was gonna make hot cocoa and I forgot. Starbucks hot cocoa is really good. Because rather than use like a pre-made mix, they use the same like bitter chocolate that's in the mochas, and then they add vanilla syrup to it. Source, former barista. This is my first job. Technically second job. They cross-trained me. Yeah, I don't know what the spooky at last thing is at all. My best guess, like they said it was something about the future. So if it's a possible future, then I think it's just something we prevent Heidelin from becoming. Like, does she become like does she go mad because of the sound or something? I don't know. I really don't know. The last time I tried to predict anything, like the entire notebook worth of things I speculated about ended up just completely worthless. So I'm not terribly worried about that anymore. You really are like a baby carrot. Okay, we have done it. We have earned more MSQ. Oh my goodness, they look like bunnies. I didn't notice they were bunnies. I thought they were wingers. Oh no, don't hit me, bunny. Don't hit me, Clockwork Bunny. Who looks suspiciously like the Alagon Bunny, or the Alagon Pulse Machina things. Worrying way. It's nice to see you. There we go, in worrying way. I love the aesthetic of we've never seen real trees, so we just guessed. Like reading this feels like a fever dream. Like I could not have imagined a week ago I would be sitting here reading. At first, the moon was just a prison for Zodiark, and then eventually Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. $6,000 years. That's odd. That's... Weren't we told it's only been like 12,000 years since the Sundering? I'm suspicious. 4,000 years. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allagon's mischief, I think. What? You're welcome, worrying away. Here we go, 12,000 years. So the level of communication is either deliberately poor or deliberately misleading. Like, they didn't know until now that the Sundered were different sizes. Ominous everything. Don't you just love books? I absolutely adore them. They've taught me so much. Don't tell anyone, but they also taste delicious. Well, if the Charlayans are sending you things, I know exactly what you can do with most of those books. Camping, right? Oh, hello, Sandry. With people. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me VIP. VIP. Oh, hi. What are you guys up to? I had anticipated just using these streams to record and post to YouTube, but it's turned into quite a party. Especially with all those Sandry's friends. Hello, it's nice to see you. The quest range was back there. I rode Puppo for no reason. Sorry, I was just very excited to see the dog again. What I will say is that if you are here and you play Final Fantasy XIV and this all looks very strange to you, run! Run! I do not want to spoil anyone simply for the sake of hanging out. I want you to enjoy this story at your own pace, in your own way. Yeah, maybe I wanted to ride the doggo twice. That was deliberate. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Mm-hmm. Doggo just waited for us the whole time. I did just get rated, and I VIP'd Zenju, but like we may need to refresh in order to get the chat working. I'm not sure. Okay. Don't talk to the dog. Don't talk to the dog. Don't boop the snoot. Don't boop the snoot, boop the destination. So to any of the people who are comfortable seeing this, where we're at in the story from the raid, what I will say is, if you would like to stick around, if you would like to chat, pop into the Discord that's linked under this video and just tell me what your Twitch name is so I can VIP you, because like the only reason we're in emote mode right now is that I'm trying really hard to avoid spoilers. I'm trying to avoid accidental run-by spoilers and people stopping in like, hey, are you at the blah 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 part yet? Or hey, what did you think of the blah blah blah? And I'm like, I'm not even close to that. But thank you so much for the raid. Is it safe to take Goodest Boy? Where? Oh, I wasn't even... Damn it. I am so excited to get back on the dog path that I'm not doing anything right. Fine. I will sneak. Be cool naming way. Jeez. Oh jeez, his name is too small. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Whew. All set, Eve, but you may need to refresh.
Timely as ever.
Ah, he knew.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Yeah, got me. Thank you.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Dreadful algebra. I like that.
Sage counsel
Boondoggle.
indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Sinister buddy gathering. I love the ongoing unique mix of like really good with words and really bad with social skills that Oriange has. Like it stretches all the way back to 1.0. The very, very first thing he did was act as a decoy for Nael von Darnus because his old speech inspired by more time with ancient tomes than modern people made him a prime target for someone who was pretending to be an ancient mage spouting prophecies. And Ida thought it was hilarious because everybody fell for it when he's really just an awkward bookworm who doesn't know much about people. She's like, oh, he's perfect for the part, isn't he? And Ida, well, not Ida anymore, yeah. Ida at the time. Yeah, Lise now thought it was hilarious, and I think that inoculated me to mistrusting him at any point during this story, because they had already let the cat out of the bag for 1.0 players that he's just awkward and totally loyal. So I had a lot of fun during that when everybody was doubting him, because it was just like, I feel like falling for it, not knowing whether to trust him, is like part of the Final Fantasy XIV journey. I have collected like none of the ethers here. What are these? Oh, violent. Like with the retcons of Lise, I think one of my favorite things was that it means that the first thing we saw of her really, because in the Echo it was still Ida, so in the present it was Lise as of 1.0 present. That means that the first thing we ever saw of Lise was she just barely punched Gaius in the throat. Which is a pretty cool thing to have on your resume. Nana, is that you? I will definitely defend Lise, because the best thing about Lise is that she proves Elbert right. Like, only a nation that has resigned itself to its fate as much as they would end up with Lys becoming the president of their country by virtue of nothing but, like, being the first one to fight and the last one to quit. Like, no one else wants the job. And I think watching her try to tackle that reality and build something is really fun. So defending Lys lets me continue to credit Ilbert with being one of our best villains, despite how transparent he was. Moose, the traitorous Stormblood and Lys defender. But not at the cost of anything else. I like it all in its own way. I tend to kind of have conflicting thoughts all at once. Like, even with this expansion, like Endwalker, so far I think it's a really good expansion and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But at the same time, in the background, I'm kind of mourning the 14 that I thought I was playing, because we're definitely not playing the game that I started playing anymore. And there's a part of me that's like dealing with the loss of a different story that I think we would have gone down. But this is good too. It's just a very different kind of good. Oh, I'm not running that. This feels like a kind of a transition zone that we're supposed to be using this emotional reset to get away from the first arc with Daniel and Zodiark and get into something else. But I wonder what that's gonna be. I mean, all hell's breaking loose, trying to find a solution to the final days, I guess. confronting the sound. Please be at Silvertear Lake. Actually, no. We threw all of my predictions and hopes and dreams. We're just along for the ride now. Whose flesh? Not to be... Later worryingly. Oh, look at the little... Oh! Phrasing? I want the low prid bench. Look at that bench. Give me that bench. Like, not one that I can sit on. Like, give me just like a Loperit sized bench. Wait, can I sit on it? Yeah. What happens if I just... Nope. Dang. Don't you lie to me, worrying way. They really wanted to stall me and play games. They should just put up more side quests. Oh, crap! Oh, now I'm suspicious. Hmm. They got me good. See, you do your side quests in real time and it's immersive. It's part of the story. It's way better than telling yourself you're going to come back and do them on another job and then still having level 1 Gridania side quests up on your map, isn't it? There are a ton of side quests. I'm gonna do them all in real time. I started doing it in Heavensward because I like in the transition from 2.0 to 3.0 I had a lot of map to clean up, and it all felt like pointless errands because I wasn't in the moment anymore. Whereas like this is a momentary hassle that like holds the main scenario hostage from me. But I like they're all calibrated to this moment, so it feels right doing them. Yeah, it may take me a while to get to the end, which is why I'm like I'm not really doing much other than this right now. Like I made some time to do this. Green screen being weird again. We still don't know what's doing it. Like there was nothing particularly different about the lighting there, and I wonder if it's just like a very specific lighting, because when we had that bright flash, nothing happened. What am I gonna do with role quests? I guess I'll do them in real time on my one job, and then I'll come back on the others and do them later. Oh, no, wait, no MSQ, no MSQ. Yeah, I could do 2 roles. I'll do the summoner one later, though. Because, like, I'm... Why does it feel so weird to say this? Like, I don't see myself canonically as a summoner. I don't need to do that right now. If Moose has a caster job, it's Black Mage. I'd like to be better at Summoner, though. Like, maybe this is my chance, the reinvention of Summoner. Maybe this is my time to, like, embrace it. I have heard nothing but good things about Summoner so far. The irony that, like, these rabbits were created to assist us, and they're giving me errands. 12,000 years of preparing to help me out. And what happens? I get here and they give me errands. In my opinion, their dysfunction only adds to their cuteness. Ah, Shaking Way, you have anxiety too. Or are you suspicious? Carrot tarot cards! Let me see. Let me see. Let me see the carrot cards. Let me see. I'm gonna have to make my own. Carrot card reading. No, come back. I want a tarot card reading. Putting that on my to-do list. Carrot tarot cards. Now, if SZ wants to sell me merch, get me a deck of 60, Charlayan version, and carrot version. Yeah, give me them Caro cards. And sell them for like a buy both decks, get 10% off deal. Gillionaires. I don't know if you even need to make the carrot cards out of carrots. Because, I mean, like, he said books were delicious, right? I bet cards are also delicious. Maybe we could make them out of carrot fiber. Now we've, like, covered all our bases. Guiding Way wants to know if it's true that, like, we don't have creation magics, so we just make things out of other things. And he thinks this is cool and he'd like to try it. Whereas, like, imagine if you were only familiar with creation magics. You just, like, get some ether and an idea and you will it into being. And then you find out, like, things are murdering other things and tearing them apart and gluing them together in weird ways. Like, that would be horrifying to me. Look at you all non-judgmental. These buns are the best. Thanks, Crystal Mom. Thank you for Loperitz. Oh, Beans. Rocco's pointing out that they might just be little psychopaths. Heidelin evil theory still on the table. How come you have had to do so many dungeon stars? She was being a little harebrained when she created these guys. Yeah, she's gone hopping mad. Oh, leveling all the rolls up for roll quests? I've tried my best to become very, very patient when it comes to leveling things, because you get like at least a level a day during your roulettes, right? You'll get there. Loving ways, darlings. What's that? Oh, right, these things. What do you do here? You just need to defeat it. Okay. When leveling trusts, let's say I never did the Shadowbringer's trust grind. Did they reduce the number of dungeons you need to do to get from 70 to 80, or did they just crunch the numbers down? Both? That would be nice. Maybe I'll actually do it. Like I'll do it on Reaper. Wait, hold on. Gotta go to the Springy Flower. Trusted Friend is a good title, but I did a lot of Seal Rock to get Keeper of Knowledge, and I don't know if I can ever... Like, they would have to release something incredibly specific for me to relinquish that one. Like, make Loremonger a title, or Keeper of the Moose Lodge. Why am I running? Oh man, getting it for a horse on NPC. Brutal. Side quest EXP being really piecemeal is why I never really did come back for them. Like, I'd come back for them on another job and I'd do 2 or 3 and be like, or I could do nothing and queue for a dungeon and just wait. Fix carburetors for reasons I don't remember for a pittance of EXP, or watch Netflix. And I'm waiting for Rockle to be like, why not both? Oh, nice. Right on time. This is why we've been friends since 1.0. On the one paw. Aw. Oh, hello, Chris. Forget if I tagged you. Did I tag you? There. Chris, you should be tagged now. You may need to refresh the window. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out of VIP slots. Trust people, maybe? Oh wow, this one's having me like halfway across the zone. Hey, Chris. Yeah, the 1.0 forum was an experience. The early one was kind of a wreck. Like they brought it up in I think March, and we all just kind of vented our frustrations on each other for a couple of weeks. But after it was clear that like the game was going to be locked in a free purgatory for us to try to find new ways to break while they decided what to do with it, whoever stayed was actually kind of nice with this camaraderie of people who were suffering together on purpose. What do you get from one of these to the other? Hopefully I'm not wasting too much of my time. Streaming the MSQ wasn't even supposed to be like a big thing. Like it was supposed to be like, I didn't want to record it to a hard drive, so I thought I'd just stream it and move the VOD over to YouTube. And I didn't expect anybody was gonna hang for it because, I mean, you'd want to do the MSQ yourself. But I've had good company so far, probably because I'm doing it so slow when I do all these side quests that no one has to worry about me spoiling anything for them. Oh, come on. The map looked like I could get down there. Shenanigans. Wait. Oh, no. I'm doing it again. Okay, so I don't want to go to this sinus right now. Ninka, I remember Ninka. Was I supposed to like get Goodest Boy and go the other way, like the long way around? Is that what we're doing? Let's see, ride Goodest Boy. I think we end up somewhere over here, and then 1, 2. Yeah, I think that's probably what we were supposed to do. Like, I can extol the virtues of doing the side quests now, but like the truth is, if I don't do it now, I'm never gonna do it. Also, yes, Murph. The unrealistic moon mechanics in the beta phases. In the 1.0 phases. They did fix your grievances, right? Am I misremembering that? We did a not insignificant amount of astronomy. Goodest boy. Let's go. Man. Way to take Ruby Weapon's title as the most Evangelion bullshit in this game. Oh, goodness boy, took me right to the quest location. These tendy boys are the best. I love the moon tenders. Long boy. This is another one that needs merch. Get one of those stuffed animals with like the wires inside of them so you can pose them. Get the really creepy long boy poses. Yeah. I should kill one. Well, good news. I'm being forced to. Whoa, what? That's exactly what I imagined it would sound like. Where's the Mr. Burns one? It's not here right now. Sweet Mother Hyadlin. It's down here. Oh wait, no. If this is on the map, I've already been here. Oh, but I have to go down there anyway. Forward and back. You guys are almost as bad as the Mughals. Who made the Mughals? Uh-oh, I had a gish of greens. I wonder if Junking Way has any gish of greens. Music is so good. What is the moon with the most floating of island? Oh yeah, I'm missing all the ether currents. Later, Chris. Thanks for dropping in. What a weird freaking expansion this is. Like, this just kind of encapsulates it all right here, doesn't it? Three more side quests, assuming none of these are multi-stage. Oh wait, there we go. And then we can figure out what they were doing to delay me on purpose, and we are gonna feel so immersed. Peak immersion. I should have teleported Syndrome Strikes again. Oh my god. After this, there's one more regular side quest and two of the blue boys. Wait, was that you, Blah? How you doing, Blah? What are you up to? Where are you at in the MSQ right now? Going my way. This feels like a reference. '88, way ahead of me. I'm excited for the next arc to start up because I've been in more or less help the bunnies side quest hill. I'd really like to know what the next arc is. Except it sounds like they're in contact with Charleon, and I don't know if I want to go hang out with Fortuna right now. Going through a lot. Just learned that everything I thought I knew about the world is wrong. Don't really have time for his attitude. Attitude. You know, Lee Chacha, I was sitting here in my head going, magnets, how do they work? And I decided against saying it, and I want you to know I have regrets now. Good. He thinks outside the carrot patch. I love this place. I love this place so much. Right, tip number 1, guys, if you want people to find this place lovely and convenient, step 1, Aethernet. Also, it's unavoidable. There's going to be Loprit Beast Tribe quests. I hope they're the crafting ones, and one of the rewards is going to be an outfit that turns you into a Loprit, and whatever size your character is, that is going to be what size the outfit is. So there are going to be Rogadine-sized Loprits. Mark my words. It's coming. I can feel it in my bones. Aiming way. I don't know if I don't know if I feel it in my bones that they're going to be the crafting one, but I definitely feel it in my bones that they're going to be selling the outfit. Mankind checker. Oh, don't make me fight the bun claw. These things are so cute. Let me put 2 of these as sentries in my private chambers. Hey, look at their little happy faces. Eee. I'm sorry, Funbot. Two more to go. Maybe I'll turn this one on first. Maybe that would be a good idea. Names. Hail person. Good night, Lenny. Thanks for stopping by. I feel predisposed to love that song because the guitar feels like it's being recorded in the same way and tuned in the same way. Might even be a synth guitar, I can't tell, but like it feels like it's the exact voice from 15. And that song was very relaxing in 15. Like the song that sounds similar to that was very relaxing in 15, so. Lend a paw. Wait, what? What do you do? Good luck, Eve. Oh, none of you sell greens? Hello, Yana. Feels like it may be a good time to repeat If you find yourself watching for a long time and you're like, oh no, I would have liked to talk and I can't talk, we're only emote only to avoid accidental spoilers. So, if you would like to talk, just pop into the Discord that's linked below the video and be like, hi, on Twitch, my name is blah, 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 and I would like to talk. Uh-oh, it's a quest line. All set, Yana. Yeah, we do seem to be outside of the worst queue hours. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Wait. Door. That reminds me, I gotta check in on one of my FC friends later. They were in a cutscene and it dropped them, and they had to do the queue, and then they got in and back into the cutscene, and then it dropped them again. Hope they're okay. Really sucks. Like, as someone who's been spending multiple hours in queue per day, that really sucks. That was Elka. Oh, being kicked from dungeons. I've heard of that happening to a couple people so far. That sounds miserable. So far I haven't been kicked from anything other than the queue itself, and that's really what's like, that's the most demoralizing thing, is like waiting your turn and you get from like, I think I've gotten from 6,200 down to like 2,000, and then 4,500 down to 100. And then it drops me and I get multiple 2,002s. And then I get shoved right back to the back of the line. So it's like you wait your turn and you're put right back where you started. And that sucks. But I haven't been, like, once I've gotten into the game has been very stable. But that freaking queue. Like, it can't handle any packet loss at all, apparently, because I'm on a wired connection with decent internet, and it's still just like, what, bye? Yeah, if I get in fast enough, it will put me back where I was. I only really get screwed when when it drops me at a time that there's more than 17,000 people in the first queue, like in the entry lobby, so I can't actually get back to my old space because it's not letting anyone through the door. That's when I really get screwed. I would say I get my old place back about like 85% of the time, which is nice. But like having to babysit it isn't nice in general though. Oh, thank you very much. I actually didn't ever plan on streaming anything ever. I'm a writer, really. I like to take my time and analyze it and put all the pieces together, but I got encouraged to record live reactions to this because it's the end. And so we ended up here. But this is at least good practice because now we can kind of do the obsessive analyzing part as a community. Like hopefully I can find a way to make like Q&A streams where we live research it together. I can do kind of the way that I answer questions, but like as a group activity instead of just I do it alone by myself when I get a Discord DM. Yeah, Campfire. It's like maybe we can come up with questions and try to answer them live on Campfire, and then we can obsess over stuff together. That would be really fun, I think. Worst case scenario, I end up doing it alone again. As usual. And if all goes well. Rockle with the crying emote. Okay, not totally alone. I've got my small group of old school lore mongers who are usually obsessing over things just as much as me. But I feel like I'm usually the one asking them like, hey, before I research this, does anyone remember? Another thing I think it might be good to do is use New Game Plus mode to fact check my old summaries and finish some new summaries and get the whole MSQ together. Because I had to stop doing summaries when I went to grad school and that really sucked. I'm sure I will continue to have many questions after the MSQ, yeah. My library is very efficient, so we should be able to research a lot of things, even if the answer is there isn't an answer yet. And Lion, I feel like I've seen your name repeatedly, so I'm just going to tag you as chattable anyway. No pressure to chat. You may need to refresh your browser though. Ring. Oh, did you see the... Heimdall's last sight. Let's hope this one over here is not a chain. Alluring Alog. Ooh, that should be cool. And then we will have earned the MSQ, and we'll be re-entering right when the Loporits are acting weird and trying to distract us. And I feel very distracted from whatever they were trying to distract me from right now after all these side quests. Mood-setting side quests. Wait. No, it's the right way. Cool. The crashed Alagon ship over there was like such a big part of the trailer. We haven't gone over there yet. I'm assuming it's part of the MSQ. Or at least that Alluring Alog side quest. That means we're gonna be running all the way out of here again right away. Oh. Wait, what was that? South, directly south. Oh cool, we are going over there. This vessel landed on the moon about 5 years ago. What? It's just a piece of Dalamud? Hold on. Oh yeah, leveling up through exploration. It was just a piece of Dalamud? Something ain't right. Yeah, Alagon Revelation level up. Hunter mobs are so cool. I have not stopped appreciating those. There we go. Either current at least. Let's check this out. Ooh, Endwalker vinyl. Do you listen to vinyls? Like, are you an audiophile who likes the kind of unique sound of each vinyl? Or are you just like a collector of the medium? Oh, boil my carrots! Oh, I'm adopting that. This colorful expletive. Ah, the frame. In my life, I have only bought one vinyl ever, if I remember correctly. And I did it for an exclusive track that I immediately recorded to an MP3. Am I changing brands to a nunny rabbit? No. I am always going to be a moose. Though, there are multiple annuals and multiple Anonymoosen. And I have half a mind and half considering permanently coming to a more unique name. That would be all mine. Oh yeah, two. We have two vinyls. We have one from Free Dominguez, and I have one from Thrice. The Free Dominguez one was just too cool to pass up. Do have one Apoca one. If I remember right, the one we got from Free is actually an old Zero Space vinyl, isn't it? Means I have to try to meet Bruce one day. Oh, hello, Aqua. Okay, I need to look at this thing a little closer. It's really only been here for 5 years? This is just a piece of Dalaman Heimdall's last site. I'm gonna search for that name, see if I have that name anywhere. Because have we ever heard that before? Heimdall's last site. This is gonna be something. This is weird. Maybe it'll be in the Allied quest. I don't know. Shards of Dalaman have ended up in all sorts of weird places that you wouldn't expect, but like that looks almost like an escape pod, almost. It's unlike anything we've seen before. I had a lot of things that I thought it could be, but like just launched from Dalaman was not one of them. Yeah, I thought either it would be, like, something that was crashed there a long time ago, like, a la, like, oh, hold up. I think we found your dreaming way. Yeah, I thought the ship was either going to be something from the Alagon era that like they prevented the moon and it's the truth of it from ever coming out and just like shot that thing down, or like we were going to use it to get to the moon. Like we crashed it into the moon like 20 seconds before the trailer. Good job, Dreaming Way. Do a cute little victory emote for me to show me how proud you are. Yeah! I love this game. Would I? Oh, let's hop to it. Hop to it gets me every time. There's not a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. Creation Station. Wait, I forgot to read. A bunch of carrot seeds just begging to be planted. No, 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 no. Man, really gonna have to kill this. Oh, that explains a lot. Hop, 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 hop. I can already see the label "Carrot of Happiness" up there. Hop, hop. I appreciate that they're really giving me a lot of time and cuteness to come to terms with all that I've just seen in the MSQ. I feel like this is helping me process. This has to be one of the longest attempts to help someone in the side questing history. Come again? No, 4 is one of the few I haven't played a lot of. Is that like the sound that they made through the system in 4? We came here to kill Zodiac. Yay! We did it. Weirdest freaking expansion. Beet soup. It's not the same when you call it that instead of borscht. Glory bee soup. Taking a curry. Good night, Aqua. Thanks for hanging out. One more quest. Chain. Possibly. Yeah, I've heard of the Allagons. Yeah, yes, nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. Okay, we're going back to Heimdall's. I think. Yeah. Cool. Wait, what? Hold on. This is not the right way to go, but... There's no way to cross here, right? Those are all down there. Yeah. Worry about that later then. You haven't even seen most of this stuff. Alright, Bunny, I ran all the way out here twice. You better tell me how the Alagons like connect to this thing. Do not stand in the way of my disappointment. Investigate the Alagon relic. There are 3 things to find in it, which hopefully mean there'll be like clues. Or an ADS, a node. York. They're smaller than I remember. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. A fascinating remnant. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. That should be a title. Anonymoose, an ambiguously sized bag. Fascinating remnant. Oh no, another ADS. Oh, beads. No clues yet. How did you get yourself into trouble, little bun? Enjoy, blah. So we found a node. The node is broken. But if anybody can fix it, they probably can. I like on decryption unit. With it, we could read tombstones. If we had any, which we do not. I can help you with that. You're kidding me. We didn't learn anything about the crash ship, but we did give the Loprits a way to read tombstones. Okay, I've successfully been distracted. Congrats, Evil. Unless there's less fluff, I feel like I'm a really long way. Cause like, hold on, let's look at the travel menu. That's usually what I use as my my gauge. We got 2 zones we haven't been to. One is the flying place, which we don't really know anything about. Well, I don't. Most of y'all probably do. And then another one, and both of those probably have side quests in them. Like, even the Tempest had side quests in them, so I probably got a while left in me. I mean, I'm not even halfway through, right? Because I'm at level 84. This is a long story. This is a cool place to just hang out and do side quests, though. Like, I know my first reaction is always, oh no, side quests. But it feels really good having an empty map. And it feels good seeing kind of like what they're doing at the time in the MSQ. Like, patience pays off, kinda. 50 to 55 hours. This will be a long week. Oh, sad. Game. Do not make me fight the Lopreds. Game. No. I don't wanna. Looks like someone else might do it for me. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mystery Ninja. Not gonna do it. La 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 la. I must do nothing. Look at this. I see nothing. Oh, look at that. The quest mysteriously wants to progress. Glad I didn't have to fight any Lopreds. That would have made me sad. How would I ever look goodest boy in the face again if I punched a Loprit? I wouldn't deserve to ride Argos back.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. an arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris.
Yeah, Crystal Mom loves you.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh
Mabel.
more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Way to think on your
Judicious
feet.
application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
These are totally the colors of my crystals. Another good merch opportunity. LED color changing flowers.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Preaching to the choir, everyone. We have to save the world. So that these sweet cinnamon buns never find out how much most of the people down there suck. I'll be all ears. You can put it away. What do y'all think they should name the inevitable plushie? Stuffing way, hugging way. Rockland and I on the same page again. When I read it, I was about to say, wouldn't it be hilarious? Like, the thought that inspired that was, wouldn't it be hilarious if the plushie was just pudding way? I feel like everybody would buy pudding way. Well, we didn't get like any of the ether currents, but I can do that on my own time. We've completed this place. Oof, yeah, 6 out there somewhere. Oh god, the Tower of Babel! That's right, we left under rather Russian-pressured circumstances. Alphino's voice actor gets to use their patented incredulous voice. What? That like confused. I bet he's gonna be really confused about rabbits on the moon ship. Maybe I just teleport there. I feel like we're almost at a good point to cut this video at the very least. How long is the next section? Like, could I stay conscious long enough to do another video? And a don't stop coming moment. Okay. Maybe we can make it like a shorter day. Yeah, we can make today maybe like a 5-hour top stay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this arc. I just feel like for where we started and where we are now, that this transition actually makes this block a really good like a really good block to isolate. Just post-processing what the hell just happened in the MSQ up to arriving back here and just hanging out with the Loprits, having fun. I am like fiercely protective of the Loprits. They cannot find out how bad so much of humanity is. We can never let them find out. I have faith that everyone in the world, especially with the Warrior of Light's help, could cooperate and be awesome, but not under pressure on short notice. Thank you for the company naming way. Fun. Specimen that came from the moon was red before. Is it just... Oh, it's because it's 83. What is this? Oh, associate level hunts. Okay. You just... Uno and dos. Yeah, pittance of EXP. Wait. We have a map now, so I won't waste more time than running. Valdesian Annex. Forgive me. I'm adapting. Almost. Gratuitously timed. It's not auspicious music just yet.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Endbearers.
I've never heard this prophecy.
That's what
Is
it
it
means.
true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work,
The Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You revealed this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna heed the game's words, and we're gonna take a rest for now. So instead of doing two or 3 hour videos, we'll do 1 5-hour one. Cut it for today. I'll clean up some of the stuff we left behind, clean up my inventory, get those ether currents. I got some real life stuff to do too, and then we'll reconvene for wherever we head next. Whew. So that was a hell of a lot of side quests on the moon, but I really enjoyed hanging out with the Loporits and you guys. This is a lot more company than I expected, especially for doing side quests with bun creatures on a moon ship. So thank you so much. I'm gonna cut the video here. I'm gonna start moving stuff over to YouTube, so you'll see like it fade out. And I wanna say once again, if you got here a little later into the stream and you find that you're in emote only mode and you actually want to chat, you want to come back, you want to hang out, you want to chat, pop into the Discord. It's linked under this video, and just say in Campfire, hey, this is my Discord name, I'd like to talk, and I will activate that for as many VIP slots as I have anyway. The only goal of having it in emote only mode is to prevent run-by spoilers. I just don't want anybody popping and being like, hey, have you seen the thing you haven't seen? So yeah, I look forward to seeing you again or hearing from you again or whatever. And once again, thank you. This was just supposed to be an easy way to record live reactions to the MSQ and get it over to YouTube. And I've had a lot more company than I expected, and I've really enjoyed that company. So thank you, and I will see you tomorrow.